Hello! What's up everyone, how you doing? Hey, I'm back, yeah. I actually came back yesterday. Actually wasn't thinking of streaming today, but then freaking Radiant Silvergun decided to show up, so here we are. So I just need to turn the volume down on my my monitor. Give me 1 second. Why is that so loud over here, jeez? I didn't think it would be that loud on this monitor. Right, there we go, cool. Yeah, so yeah, I got back from the event yesterday. Just wanted to chill out, so I ended up just watching Ninja Assassin like yesterday evening and then went to bed early. Today I wasn't really planning on streaming, but I found out Radiant Silvergun was coming out today, so obviously had to buy it. And we want to check it out because I want to see how it compares to the Xbox 360 port, which is what it's obviously based off, looking at the user interface and everything like that. And whether or not it's comparable to it or better or what. Because if it's actually pretty good in terms of its port quality, then I think this will probably be the better version to work with. Because as much as I love the Xbox 360 port, it's more of an annoyance just setting up the Xbox 360 for when I want to play it. And yeah, I think the volume is actually quite loud. Right, so yeah, it's pretty loud actually, yeah. I haven't actually messed with the settings yet though, so sound, and turn down everything. It's about 80%, I think. I think that should be about right. 75. Yeah, not loud enough apparently. Okay, there we go, right, so right, good. Seems about right. You had to go in and change the graphics though, because there's this, which actually turns off bloom, and I fucking hate bloom. Still not loud enough. How's everyone doing anyway? Yeah, so I'm not even sure what translucent does, because there's like a bunch of different ones. And probably the only thing we can actually do is go into a game and actually see what these do. Because as is the norm with a lot of this stuff, fucking there's no explanation as to what they do. They just give you the option and then you have to figure out what the fuck they do afterwards. So yeah. But there is the bloom version in this high res effect, which I really despise, so I've turned it off. I would think so. I would think that it has Ikaruga mode in it. Arcade mode. Oh, interesting. Hold on a minute. Where is Ikaruga mode? Training. It doesn't have Ikaruga mode. Okay. Unless, was it? No, Ikaruga was not unlockable if I remember correctly. It was in there by default. Huh, interesting. Okay. So you can't actually... It doesn't look like you can set Ikaruga mode on. Settings. Game screen, nope. D, nope. Sound, nope. Possibly account. What's up, Rolando? G, Andrew Pickaxe, Riff, Gabra, PP Paco, everyone else, and people on YouTube as well. How you all doing? Yeah, it doesn't look like Ikaruga mode is actually in this, so that's very curious. Yeah, it looks like it's just Radiant Silvergun and not Ikaruga mode Radiant Silvergun. Anyway, I just want to go in and have a quick look at the yeah, so you can't change it here unless you actually have to unlock it, which is bizarre because I don't actually remember unlocking it. Alright, cool. So, right, so before we do anything, Alright, so help and options. Actually, the best way to do this is to shoot bullets and then do the options. Right, so game screen. Ah, that's what that is. Mesh transparency, mesh, alpha. Oh, right, so alpha actually makes your shots transparent, which is stupid, because they're never transparent in Radiant Silvergun. I think mesh is probably what it is. Or alpha. Alpha. Okay. Right, let me restart that. Okay. Because we do score attacking. Well, the sound effects are a bit weird. Yeah, the sound effects are much louder than they should be. Yeah, the sound effects are way louder than they should be. Hold on a minute. Okay, let's turn these down to about 65 and this up to about 80. That's a bit better. Yeah, the shot sound effect sounds pretty loud. Hey Zetha, I haven't actually seen it yet. It should be in there, right? Unless it's unlockable. Like I said, I don't ever remember having to unlock Ikaruga mode, though I think maybe you have to. It's been a long time since I've had to do it though. Input lag seems okay so far. Yeah, input lag isn't too bad, but I am using an adapter. Yeah, the sound effects are stupid loud actually compared to normal. I mean, that's adjustable though, so it's not really a problem. It's just a little bit jarring when you come from, you know, the Saturn version and the Xbox version, which is somewhat okay. Yeah, you can hear that these missile launchers are way louder than usual. It's very, very jarring. Even back wide is really loud, actually. Why is the music fading out? Okay, that's a bit weird. That's really weird. Why is the music fading out? Hey, Banshin, what's up, y'all? Oh, fuck's sake. Right. So far, two really weird things in this game. Sound effects are fucking loud, like extremely loud, like really, really, really loud. And the music fades out. Why? I think they did, yes. Go3K, what's up? That's actually quite disorienting because I use a lot of audio cues in my gameplay. And it is extremely disruptive when the audio does not loop properly. I mean, even the Xbox 360's music looped perfectly. What's up, 10? Yeah, games are usually quite buggy at launch, but that's like a pretty egregious bug. To be honest, it's like, what the hell? Right, okay, let's just actually get a run going slowly. Also, I'm sure I turned off the whatever, I'll leave it. Yeah, the audio bounces a bit off because the dogs are usually the same volume as the rest of the sound effects. Livewire ported this. I'm not sure what they've done previously, though. Yeah, the mastering of the sound effects is really off. Like, the sword should be pretty loud compared to the shot. The dogs should be pretty loud compared to the explosions. Still haven't forgotten how to chain, just need the execution, that's all. Also, what's up, James? I saw you in there. Yeah, and how are they? Because I don't actually have any of the Switch ports for the Cave games, so I'm not really sure what their quality is. I mean, I have to trust other people's opinions on that, but from what I'm seeing, this is it feels a little half-assed, maybe. I mean, it might be that the fact that they didn't have the original source code for the 360 ports, so they might have had to wing it a little bit, but Go away, man. Thank you. Yeep. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, the one good thing about this so far is that it feels like there's not a lot of input lag. Like, I can't tell if there's a lot of input lag in this. It's just me sucking shit at the game at the moment, but so far there doesn't seem like there's a lot of input lag, which is good. And you also have to remember I'm using an Xbox 360 stick with an adapter, so there might be some additional inherent lag on that setup, but so far it's okay. Oh, so I saw you Tane there. Did I say hello before? How are you doing? Whoa, went too early, shit. Went too early. It goes. What Rufo, what's up? Yeah, excuse the constant restarting. I'm just trying to get it warmed up because it's been like a long time since I last played this, so it's my timing is a little bit off for a lot of things here. Yeah, I do hope they fix the music loop issue. That's like the most jarring thing I've come across so far, Azimura. Oh, good positioning. There seems to be a little bit of transparency issue as well though, but that's probably just me. Like there's a slight noticeable halo around the ship, but yeah, it might just be me misremembering things. Fuck it, I'll take it. Right. It's a slightly bit off on that though. Actually, no, that was fine. Yeah. Alright, I'll take that. I mean, it's only a small amount of points lost. So, to the left side. Also, one true pickaxe, I saw your question there. There is grazing in this game, so you do get bullets for grazing scenery and bullets and also enemies. And they do contribute to your experience as well. Grazing actually contributes to all three of your weapons, similar to how you would get points for using the Radiant Sword. Vulcan is not high enough, probably because I didn't kill the first boss properly. It's fine though, it's fine. What the hell is that turret made out of kryptonite? Adamantium. Whoa, lasers, lasers. What the hell is up with... Wait, hold on a minute. Why is that not locking on to that?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Street Merchant Ones.
Abs, thank you for the raid. What the hell was up with that lock on there as well? That was like extremely weird. Like I've never seen it not lock onto that side turret before. There are a few tips. You'll have to wait for me to actually reacquaint myself with it though, because it's been a while, but you'll probably see it if I can actually pull it off. Okay. That was bizarre. Yeah, the thing is, I really love this game. This is like by far my favorite, like, shoot 'em up out of all of the nonsense that, you know, fucking Treasure's created before. And when you've played it as much as I have, you can usually tell when there's problems. Oh shit, that was close. Lisa, what's up? Northstar, what's up? Antoine, what's up? It plays okay, but there are some small wonkiness issues that I've come across so far, like sound bugs, various other things. Input seems to be fine though. Also, you can't hear the charge up on that, which is interesting. Oh shit, I was actually supposed to keep the sword. Oh, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. Now, it's not exactly the same as a Garuga's. You still chain 3 colors, but you have to chain the same color in order to max out your chains. Plus, the score for each chain can actually top out at like, whoa, that was weird, 100,000 points. You have red, blue, yellow, and secret chains. Secret chain is 1 red, 1 blue, 1 yellow, and then keep chaining yellow. That actually starts at 10,000, then goes up to 100,000, whereas everything else is incremental. And goes up based on both enemy size and chain length, with larger enemies actually incrementing the steps a lot bigger. I'm actually a little bit behind here because I didn't kill the first boss properly. Which bit was this? Oh, yeah. Trying to remember what part of the chain I'm up to. It's been a while, shit. Okay. Also, audio, stop cutting out there, please. Yes! Full secret. Nice. Oh, you can set it to low res or high res graphics. I'm using high res though because I kind of like them. But you can actually set it back to the Saturn low quality graphics if you want to. You can't even hear the laser charging up. And also that's a continuous sound effect, which it shouldn't be. Oh god, 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 god. So why are these taking so much damage? My weapon's really low at the moment. It's okay. It's reasonably comfortable if messy stage 4. I started with stage 3, sorry, not 4. Stage 3. I'm going to be taking the stage 4 route though because it's the one I am probably the most comfortable with. Is that 4 million? Yeah, okay, nice. It's, I think that's about 100,000 behind what I can usually get. It's okay, Shmup Room. I think there are some pretty glaring issues based usually with the music though, but I think the rest of it's fine. It plays okay actually. There's very little input lag, which I've noticed. Which is important for a game like this. Oh shit, fuck. Okay, it's alright. Single step missed. But it's primarily audio issues that I've noticed so far. Sound effects not mastering at the right volume, etc. Oh, I didn't get that turret either. Right. Seems to be running a little bit faster though. Shit. Spawned it. And died. Fuck. I haven't really practiced this one that much. It's been a while since I've done it as well. What's up, Jack? No, there isn't a garden for dogs that you find. Poor fag. Sadly. Yeah, you can't even hear when you get the sword charge as well. So I have to keep looking up at the bar. Also, it seems like everything's a little bit more smudgy, which is a bit weird. Yeah, City Connection doing it would have been pretty bad, actually. Understandable. Light bombs? 700,000 behind. Okay, that's bad. Good. Oh, fuck's sake. God damn it. Yeah, this is the Switch port, y'all. Which is why I'm complaining about a lot. Oh shit. Ah, stop looping the music like that, God. It's really annoying. Teasel, what's up? Yeah, this is the Switch port and it just got released today. I mean, for the most part, it's a competent port. The game does play pretty well. It plays very much like the Xbox 360 version, and I can see very few differences between the two in terms of how it plays, but the music and the sound effects are the biggest problem, and I think that can probably be fixed with patches. But it is extremely disruptive, especially when you use a lot of audio cues in your games. And I do use a lot of audio cues in Radiant Silvergun to actually tell me when I've got fucking, you know, the sword charged, for example, and when things are charging up, etc, etc, etc. Yeah, I hope they patch stuff. I've heard that they did the cave ports for Switch. So I'm hoping that those are actually good as well. At the moment, this doesn't play too badly, so I guess that's a good thing. Shit, what the hell? Right. What? Dead. Good. A little bit safe right now. Psycho Boost, what's up? Walls. No, Radical, you can turn that off. You can actually turn off the bloom in this. You can in the Xbox version as well, though, that's fine. How's everyone doing as well? Which way am I going? The other way, right. Bastards. Okay, good. Right. Please don't remove that safe spot. Okay, good. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh. It's about to panic there because it looks like the ship doesn't quite sit right at the bottom of the screen. And I thought that safe spot was actually dead. That's good. Right, okay. Yeah, exactly. Fucking one life remaining. That's gonna suck. So the other way, please. Also, this bit without slowdown is horrible. Because on the Saturn version, this bit slows down a lot, but the Xbox 360 version doesn't. So if you're used to playing the 360 version, that's fine. But trying to milk this thing and not die to anything is pretty rough. Get rid of that last segment. Michael, the input lag isn't too bad actually. It doesn't feel like there's any additional input lag. The Xbox 360 version was pretty good for that actually. But yeah, I don't feel any input lag on this. Shit, that's not good. No, Teasel. Many of the treasure games are arcade. Ikaruga and Radiant Silvergun were at least. At least just let me get to Penta without any issues, thank you. Penta, please. Yeah, the sound effects sound really low quality, like they've sampled them rather than taken them directly from the game's original files. Like these lasers sound super low quality. Devil Gunman, there isn't any noticeable lag from what I can tell. There might be like 1 frame extra at the very least, but that might be because I'm using an adapter to play this rather than a native Switch joystick. So I'm using an Xbox 360 Hori Real Arcade Pro VLX with the Magic NS adapter. So there might be a little bit added via the adapter, but the game itself doesn't add any, from what I can tell. Seems pretty good. The only reason why I'm on 1 life and not 4 is because I played like shit. I haven't played this game in like forever, so it's struggling at the moment though. My new Twitch is Icarus FW _. Fuck. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3. Mistime that completely. 2. 18. the nose. You. I wins, what's up? Well, it took a while firing that. Oh shit, I'm supposed to destroy you. Forgot. Right, okay.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! What's up? Whoever that is. Patrice, what's up? Good. To the side. That should be about right. Right here. Fuck it. Slip the chain already. Oh my god. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, you can't sit flush at the bottom of the screen. So the safe spot for that boss is actually dead. You can't push your ship all the way to the bottom of the screen. I am trying, and it's like about 10, 12 pixels above the bottom of the screen. So I couldn't hit those turrets properly. Fuck. Should I just kill the boss as quickly as possible? Yes, let's do that. Let me just pause it and catch up with the chat very quickly. I saw a question there actually. Do you need to know chaining routes to be able to get strong enough to clear? Yes. The easiest way to clear is to have at least level 25 weapons for the last boss, because you can pretty much nuke Sega down like super quickly that way. You can do it with weaker weapons, but I wouldn't advise it. So around about the weapons that I have currently I would be pretty comfortable with. Yeah, there is a noticeable halo around the ship actually, I just saw that. Didn't get it. Fuck. Uh-oh. Whoops. Oh, whatever, right. Let's just try and go for the clear then, I guess. That's not good. So clearance. Side bit. It collapses. Good. No, the bottom left strap with the electric cage still works. You can't sit flush against the bottom of the screen anymore though, so the safe spot on the 4E boss, where you can actually use the wide shot to kill the turrets on the side of the screen, doesn't seem to work anymore because you actually have to lead them up now. Weapon levels work by distributing points between your weapons based on what weapon you use to kill an enemy with. If you use the sword, it distributes the points that you gain for the chain across all three of your weapons. Otherwise, whatever weapon you use to get a chain bonus with will get the points for that weapon. And just like RPGs, the level increases, the level cap rather increases based on the weapon level itself. So if you actually want to get it to like weapon level 33, you actually need to have like very high scoring with singular weapons. Also, this is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass because this guy's not dead yet. Oh, no. Shit. Get hell, what's up? Normally I would have killed him by now because fucking my spread should be at like level... level 33? Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Toho boss. I mean, I've been playing enough Toho lately. I should be able to handle that, right? Homing isn't hard to level, it's just useless to level. Because you're using Vulcan and Spread a lot more than homing. Like all of the weapons that you generally use are based with Vulkan and Spread, so you tend to level those two up a lot faster. Shit, the speed of that. Okay. Yeah, I think homing is pretty much a beginner trap, I would think. Also, I've got no lives left. I've got no lives to do this, and I really hate one of the patterns in this. The port is okay. I think it's based off the Xbox 360 version, so in the way that it plays, it's fine, but the audio is probably the worst part of it. Whoa, where the hell did the sound effects go? Shit. Oh god. There's the heartbeat sound effects. Clear. Oh, never mind. Alright, that's fine. Oop, shit. That's alright though. Save, replay data? No. End replay save, yes. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, died to the last bullet. That's okay though. That was a pretty bad run anyway. Very bad run anyway. Could have been better. I mean, I died in some pretty stupid places and my scoring was not perfect. I think I could probably get back to about 12 million tonight, maybe, with a little bit of practice. But, yeah. Excuse me. SPM, thanks for the follow as well. Yeah, my alerts are slightly different because I'm using Restream. So hello everyone on Twitch and YouTube, how are you both doing? I see quite a lot of people tonight. I think everyone's probably wanting to check out the Switch port and see how it is. And my first thoughts are, it's playable, and that's about it. It's playable, but there are some things about it that currently make it probably the worst of the 3 games available. And by 3, I mean the Saturn version, the Xbox version, and this version. Gameplay-wise, it feels fine. Like, there's no input lag, from what I can tell. Like, no extra input lag from what I can tell. I am using an adapter to plug in an Xbox 360 stick into my Switch dock though, so there might be an additional frame added there. But for the most part, it plays fine. The biggest issues are with the audio. The music does not loop properly. The sound effects, as you can probably tell from the final battle with the Stone Lake, do not loop properly. The audio quality is extremely low for some reason. Like, the sound effects sound very low. Like they've sampled rather than used the original sound effects. And the audio mastering is like all over the place for the sound effects. Like, some of the sound effects are super loud, some of the sound effects are super quiet. There's no balance between them all at all. So audio-wise, it's a mess. Visually, it's fine. Gameplay-wise, it's fine. So if it's the only version you have access to, then you could probably pick it up either now or when it gets cheaper. Because I would assume that they probably already know about the issues and are working to patch them and fix them, which means that in the future, once they actually do improve this, it should be okay. Should be fine, but yeah.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah, what's up for 05 Pro? Oh yeah. Strikers 1999 had the same problem, did it? Oh well, I've already got the PCB, so it doesn't matter to me, but yeah, I guess that could be a problem as well. I mean, if they haven't fixed it, then I'm not going to hold out for the possibility of them ever doing that. But currently, I think this is the worst of the 3 ports, with the Sega Saturn version being the best, followed by the Xbox 360 version, which has like no slowdown. What's very interesting is it doesn't seem to have Saturn mode either. Oh, it does have story mode. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, I was about to start complaining there, but yes, it does. Yeah, in M2 we trust, but they need to hurry that shit up. Bender, what's up? Good evening. How's everyone doing tonight? Boot, the Switch version does not appear to have the opening for the animations. Let me do something very quickly though, because I think probably the way to actually to get it to show the animated intros to actually play story mode first, and then exit, and then see what happens. Because if I remember the Xbox 360 mode, you actually have to play Saturn, the story mode, in order to get the animated intro. Mega Drive Mini taking up the entry. Yeah. Actane, what's up? How you doing? Instead, I don't mind spending like 15 quid on this port, like £16 on this port, just to test it out. Because at the end of the day, it's a portable port, which means that I do have access to it when I need it. But I think for the most part, if I want to play Radiant Silvergun in the future, it would probably be the Xbox 360 port, purely for the practice, and purely because it's the better version of this port. Quit your job, nice. Yeah, no problem, Actane, that's fine. I said I don't mind testing it out, it's for science, and plus I love this game, and it was more on the off chance that it might have been a good port. As it stands, I would probably advise people wait to buy it before anything else, because they might patch the issues, they might not, or you can get it when it gets cheaper. Yeah, exactly. You're not going to miss it if it's a job that you particularly didn't like, but yeah. Sakipo, what's up? Physical copy might be okay. Again, I would wait until they patch it first before you splash out and stuff like that. Most certainly, it's a game that you can probably afford to wait. I mean, it's been a long time since we actually got a port for Radiant Silvergun, and as it stands, I would probably be hesitant to recommend it to people based on the fact that one particular part of the experience is a mess, and the rest of it seems fine. Tom's, what's up? Yeah. Ah, yeah, it's got the animated intro. Yeah, no problem, Buddy River. It's all part of the plan.
例の紀元前の地層から発掘された物体は未だ構成素材からその用途目的まで全く解明できない。さらに興味深い難問がもう一つある。科研三部調査班の報告によると、例の物体と一緒にロボノイドが発掘されたらしい。クリエイトタイプ ID00104。バカな、紀元前ですぞ。しかもここにいるクリエイターと同じ型番、なんかの間違いだ。確かに私もそう思った。だが製造元である我々が発掘したのだ。間違いようがない。理解不能です。やる気あんのか。とっとと調べさせろよ。
双子の兄弟なのかな。
いいね、それ面白いよ。
Guy, you were asking for that.
分かり次第追って連絡する。それから今日は君たちのテスト最終日だったな。上層部もしがたきには期待しておる。
Oh yeah, I've seen the English dub for this. It's actually pretty good.
親父、気合がありゃテストなんざ必要ねえよ。天外、外の成績はどうなのかね。最低であります。
Get wrecked, guy. Even in story mode, he's getting wrecked all the time. He gets captured by the 3E boss He practically gets blown up by the 4E boss. It's fucking hilarious. Guy gets wrecked throughout the entire game. Yeah.
まったくサムは人手が足りないんだからクローンを導入すべきですよ。
クローンか。技術的にはロボノイドに任せれば簡単に作れるから問題はないが。
上層部ですね。まったく何考えてんだが。ところでこいつどうですか。
石は全くわからん。ロボノイドの記憶はあと少し。出た。
どんな感じですか。
Oh yeah!
こんなこと。
Sprite Mix, thanks for the
コンピュータ
follow.
ー、最後の方を見せてくれ。
この石のような物体ってまさか。
They 3D printed the stone like.
緊急回線。
Yeah, JMers, exactly. Not being able to go to the very bottom of the screen is probably the weirdest part of it. I can even show that in action because I've got a replay of it on YouTube, and you can see the difference quite clearly. I mean, I can tell the difference quite clearly as well because obviously I do it a lot. Let me see if I can find it. YouTube, Radiant Silvergun 40.
上警報レベル A 党員第一種戦闘態勢
But it is absolutely noticeable. And again, it's a strategy that I apply a lot, and I can tell that it doesn't work because of the amount of pixels it pushes you up by.
発掘されたロボノイドの記憶データ
You've never tried story mode. It's actually pretty good, John, but if you're playing it, you want to play it for a 1cc. Because story mode and Saturn mode, which it's based on, actually saves your weapon levels.
基地の状況を報告しろ
正体不明の飛行物体に包囲されています。
やち
基地後方1200まで接近パイロット各員は別名あるまで戦闘廃止にて待機了解
Captain pulling a Gendo. Hell yeah. Seriously, the story in Radiant Silvergun is actually kind of interesting. You've probably seen they dig up the stone like and the creator, and they're trying to work out why those two exist because the creator technically is exactly the same as the one that they dug up. And as you find out throughout the game, you actually travel back in time to prehistoric era. To destroy the stone lake, and that's where the creator, the robot, actually ends up resting for millions of years until they dig up everything again. So it's essentially a time loop, because you travel back in time to destroy it, but then they recover the stone lake in the future, which then destroys the planet, which means that you have to travel back in time because you're the only ones that stay alive because you're up in the atmosphere, up in space. On training exercises, you're the only ones that survive the apocalypse, basically, and you have to travel back in time to stop the stone lake from destroying it again. It's a massive time loop, yes. It's a pretty interesting game, though, the way that they're set up, because you actually start in stage 3, which is present time. You can either travel back to stage 2, which is just before the stone lake detonates and destroys everything, or you travel to stage 4, which is after the stone lake detonates and destroys everything. Stage 5, stage 6 is basically the end of the world, and stage 1 is prehistoric time, the beginning of time. Time loop with green hair anime all day, hell yeah. Right, let me just stretch a little bit because holy crap. Yeah, and also, I think some people were asking like a while ago what control scheme I use, because in Radiant Silvergun you actually have 6 buttons, well 7 in the ports, with 3 in the arcade. I actually only use 3 buttons. Like, I use these 3, and you use combinations of those 3 for all your different weapons. You can use the shortcut buttons, but I tend not to, because I have played Radiant Silvergun in the arcades before, and especially in Japanese arcades, the buttons are all over the place. Like, I think the sword button is like technically the 4th button on the bottom row, which is kind of hard to hit. So I got used to using just the 3 standard buttons. I do actually have Radiant Sword mapped to the 1st button on the bottom row, like if I need to, use my thumb or something, but for the most part I don't use it. But once you actually learn the combinations, it's actually pretty easy. Most of this is memorization anyway. The name says Neo, but the taste is retro. Yeah, it should be retro Antoine. Hi Flyer, what's up? No, the story was absolutely planned. I mean, the Ikaruga is loosely based on Radiant Silvergun, I believe, because in Ikaruga they also dig up a stone like, and it's your job to destroy it, but you don't go back in time in Ikaruga. You just do dumb shit in Ikaruga. I mean, I can't get along with Ikaruga. I've tried to learn to play it, and it's just a game that doesn't suit me whatsoever, whereas this, for some reason, I find appeals to me a lot more. That's why I learned to play it. I can understand Ikaruga from like a gameplay standpoint. There's Mr. Ikaruga himself. What's up, Plasma? I cannot stand Ikaruga at all. It's pretty funny. Plus, I like to wind Plasma up whenever I see him talking about Ikaruga. Yeah, it's a completely different experience to Radiant Silvergun, but I just cannot get along with it. I've tried learning it, but I just can't enjoy it. So yeah, my apologies if people are triggered by that. Sorry, not sorry. Cannot stand Ikaruga, full stop. Anyway, let me have a quick look at the training setup actually. So you can actually set up training here. Weapon strength should be about 24, 26. 14. Yeah, I think. Just want to practice this stage here. I'm fine. He could try to hold me at gunpoint. It's not gonna work though. Yeah, routing this game is actually kind of fun. Like, I've always enjoyed playing this game though. Like I said, I can understand Ikaruga getting the love that it gets from a gameplay standpoint, but it's certainly not something that I would ever sit down to learn to play because I've tried, and it's never really clicked with me the same way that Radiant Silvergun has. I don't think I've seen it yet, SPL. I mean, I've tried to change it to Ikaruga mode and I haven't seen it, so I'm assuming it's unlockable. Also, I just remembered I wanted to show off the video for the weird little bug in the game. Let me just very quickly bring up a 4E run though, because you can see there's a point in the stage where you push yourself to the bottom of the screen. Where is it? See? Yeah. Actually, it doesn't look so bad here. That's interesting. That's actually kind of interesting. Hold on a minute. Let me just grab the video. There it is. Yeah, I'm quite certain that it seemed like you couldn't push yourself that high up the screen here, though. But around about here. Yeah, so you can see you can actually destroy those turrets on the left and right a lot easier, but in my run before, I couldn't even shoot them. I had to push myself up the screen to get it. So it's a bit weird. So this chain is actually kind of fun. This is like one of my favorite chains in the game. And just turn it down a bit. So it's 1526, yeah, so it's about right. I mean, you can hear the difference as well. This is the Xbox 360 port, and it actually sounds very, very close, if not almost perfect to the Sega Saturn version. But the audio in the Switch port is like noticeably different. It is extremely different. Like the sound effects sound very low quality, and the sound volume seems to be not as balanced either. I mean, I don't think I've actually changed the volume levels on the Xbox 360 version from what they usually are. But I've had to basically drop the sound effects to like 50% and the music to about 85% on the Switch version, and it still doesn't sound right. Because usually the sound effects, the shot explosions, everything is like round about the same level. Like even the homing shot sounds like pretty muted in the Saturn and the Xbox versions, but here it's like extremely loud for some reason. Let me just remind myself of how to do this. Alright, so it's the right side, okay. It's been a while since I've done that chain. Yeah, so here you push yourself to the bottom of the screen, and then you shoot wide, and you can usually kill those turrets. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to test that right now. Yeah, it might just be a Switch thing. I don't know yet. Oop, hold on. So 40, 24, 25, right, okay. I have to get to the end of the chain first, so give me a second. Gundam, what's up? I see you. Oop, nearly pulled that up there. Yeah. Yeah, you can't even hear the explosions of those carriers either. Yeah, it might just be a Switch thing then. Oops. Too busy reading chat. Just play Toho, yes. Oh, hold on. Oop, missed one. Yeah, they do look a little washed out actually. It might be the visual settings I have on though. So I'm not going to discount that possibility just yet, but yeah, the colours do look a little washed out. Yeah, James has played 18.5. I think it's actually pretty good. I've played a little bit already. It's quite different. Cyber Ranger, what's up? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, pull it down. Alright. Stupid. You can't recommend it. Oh, that's interesting. I actually thought it was alright, but that's just me. Fucking mistimed that completely. Hell no, play Toho 8. 8 is the best one. Fuck. 8 is definitely the best one. Okay. Golden Juggernaut, what's up? Good evening. Play Suwaka-chan Cubic. No, I'm not going to complain with you there. Fuck it, let's just keep going. Kind of bugging this up anyway, so it's alright. Seems pretty weird though, but it's visually a lot higher. Right, so let's see if I can... Oh, barely. It's because my weapon levels are a bit higher, I think, yeah. Also, you don't get shot impact like the X60, X360 version. Okay, that's fine. Right. It's a bit weird. Okay. Score attack. Right. Let me just very quickly grab a drink and I'll have another go. Ooh. How's everyone doing? Dung, what's up? Gaming? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely play Perfect Cherry Blossom and Imperishable Night. They're probably the best ones, I think. Omnigamer, what's up? Just very quickly going back through chat. Yeah. You made somebody get into shmups. Nice. Okay. Converted. Nice. No weapon bonus, sad. Groomed! That's better. Right. Oh, nice. Good job. Yeah. Galuda's a pretty good beginner shoot 'em up. Gets people into it. It's very simple to pick up. The system is actually quite expansive as well. It's definitely something I would recommend to beginners and shit to play. So yeah, it's a good choice. Grace! Yeah, it's fairly easy for experts. People who are experienced with the shoot-em-ups. Let's try this thing, thank you. Might be a bit early, nope, it's good. Why is this side one so tanky all of a sudden? Also, you can't lock onto it. Look, it is impossible to lock onto that thing because the laser passes straight through it. Yeah, that's a bug. That's a bug. Because usually you can lock onto that right-sided turret, but the laser just goes straight through it for some reason. So yeah, that's a pretty big gameplay bug because you can't do the usual strategy for that. And it's not weapon level related because my weapon levels are usually the same. What the hell was that? I got shot in the back of the head. Score attack. I don't normally die there. The hell was that? It was plasma, was it? Should we ban plasma? My fingers are starting to remember what to do though. Better. Nice. It's not too hard to get back into it though, it's just execution that I'm lacking still. Yeah, you set up a secret chain there because it's the higher value chain to go with at that point. And then once you get to a certain part, you switch back to red. It's one of the very few secret chains that you do in this game for scoring. So this stage is a full red leading to a secret at the very end. Okay, good. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I think so. I can't really tell though, I need to double check. Yeah, so you can't even tag this cannon, like it tickles and then it passes it straight through, so it's pretty bizarre. So you lose a lot of points from not being able to destroy that cannon. Radical, right? It is pretty irritating. I'm not sure I would compare it to UFO iFlyer. I mean, it might be, but I'm not the best person to make that comparison because I've not really played a lot of UFO. No, there is no audio loop in the 360 version, High Winds. I can guarantee you that because I've played enough of the 360 version to know. Yeah, so there are some small gameplay differences as well then, I guess. 2, 3, 4, 6. Might have went a little too early last time then. Okay. So far, so good. So for this boss, you actually want to wait until it charges up the charge beam before you start moving. 1, 2, 3, go. You can't even hear the charge beam charge up either, which is pretty annoying. Kirillite, what's up? Always 6 pairs of each color. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay, good. Yes, and it's missing sound effects as well. There is a lot of audio-related issues in this game. Feels like these things don't spin as fast either, which is a bit weird. There's a name I haven't seen for a while. What's up, Vixie? What's up, batteries? Yeah, time to declare reach! Okay. Long red to secret in this one. You want to destroy all the turrets on the inner side though, so that they don't shoot you. Give you some space to move. Your spread should be strong enough to actually pass through the carriers. Gotta get those doggos, yeah? Oh, got most of the secret. I think I missed the 30,000 one. Shit. Fine that. Alright. Missing the 30,000 one isn't too bad. At least I'm actually somewhat on track for score. What the hell was that noise? I don't remember that noise. Okay. Yep, Lip UCD. This is technically the Xbox 360 version, yeah. I believe it might still have Ikaruga mode, but it doesn't seem to be unlocked by default, which means that it's probably an unlockable. Unless I am missing something completely, in which case... Huh. is probably the best way to put it. Huh. Because I can't seem to find the option for it anywhere. Plus, I'm not very good at Ikaruga mode anyway, so it's not really a good point to ask me about it. Yeah, it should have it, but the place where you normally would access it from in the main menu is not there anymore, so... Alright. Stage 4. It's now DLC, yes. Alright, let me focus a little bit, because this stage is actually quite difficult to chain. Get it? Oh, you son of a... It's fine. I'm missing one enemy. Too late. Have to do this the stupid way. It's fine. Missed a few steps there, but still got the 100k. And not dead at least. Yeah, my timing was off at the second half of that, so I've lost a few. It's fine though. As long as I'm not dead, that's the most important thing. We've got a few hundreds out of that as well, which is nice. But that last section of 4A, I probably have to practice a little bit. Okay, good. 3-step was good, actually. Let me just focus a little bit here as well, because this chain is very difficult. Right, we're through. Okay, good. Should be good now. Good. Okay, full chain. I can do stage 2, but I'm very unpracticed at stage 2, so it's not the preferred route, because I like to go for stage 4, which is like much more consistent for clearing the game once you get the chains down. Yeah, stage 2, I wouldn't say it's harder, it's just much lower scoring. Like, a perfect run of stage 2, you come out with about 9 million, like in total, like with the rods that I use. A perfect run of stage 4, you come out with 13 million. And the score difference is pretty substantial when it comes to weapon levels. Because if you chain perfectly throughout stage 3 and 4, you can actually max out both Vulcan and Spread before you get to stage 5, which means that you can clear the game pretty easily, whereas if you full chain stage 2, 3 and 2, you usually only come out with like level 24, 25 weaponry. Can't even hear these things explode. Shit. Oh my god! You motherfucker. Right. Losing a life to this thing isn't a problem usually. Oh, what? Yeah, that's what I find anyway. I mean, like I said, I am pretty well practiced with the chains in stage 4, so it's not really a problem for me to chain it. But stage 2 does have some very quirky chains in it. Like particularly 4C. 4C has a really weird little chain link going from special to red, and it's actually quite difficult to get, like if your timing is off and your positioning is off. Whereas most of stage 4's chains can be very consistent. Apart from dying twice to this stupid ass boss, which I usually do anyway. Yeah, for survival, stage 2 is much easier though. Or is it? Which side's this side? Okay, good. This is a full blue chain for maximum score. Because you get more 100Ks in this. So people used to think it was red, it's actually blue in this stage. It's the only blue chain to my memory at least. Why the hell is back wide so loud? Yeah, stage 2B has the split pathways and chasing that stupid boss, the Galetz brothers around. I'm probably going to have to use the sword in order to kill this thing quickly enough. Oh shit, I can't even see shit going on. Oi, you'll have enough of that, thank you. Okay, Zanimus, what's up? Markin, what's up? Good evening. How's everyone doing tonight? Got a sword now, so I should go there. Yeah, so these missiles are actually aimed at you, so they look like they spin around, but the actual primary trajectory of them are actually aimed at your position. So you want to lead them off like to the sides of the screen. I don't know, I don't think so, ICUK. I'd certainly hope not. Congratulations, my friend. go away. Because there's an excessive amount of milking on, perhaps? Yeah, boy! Full 4D, nice. I love that chain. It's so difficult to do, though. I think so far I've only missed the 4A chain. Like the full 4A chain, that is. That was good. Yeah, this one. It actually glitches position when it loads in. Yeah, because when pens are actually set in the background, it actually shifts position in the Xbox 360 version. Yes, it did, because I just saw it there. Good, chain's still alive. Nearly caught the chain there. Just watch those weapon levels go up. I'm just gonna blast through the last 2 stages. I don't really want to risk a clear at this. I'm sitting at a pretty decent score at the moment. Plus I haven't really practiced 5A that much.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! What's up? Whoever that is, thank you for the follow, I think? Yeah. 10k, what's up? Welcome back. Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Also again, thank you for the follow.
Oh yeah!
I fly, thank you for the follow. Radical as well, thank you very much. Welcome back everybody. How you all doing? We're not doing too badly at the moment. Spread 32 is just about where I want it. Anything above 30 should be okay. Hey, nice. 27,000 for the first chain. God. I have to miss a couple enemies just to get back on rhythm, that's fine. It's pretty scary though. Fucking hell. Let's go for the survival. Side first, is it? Whew! Me. So it's trying to push me into the path of the frickin' missile there. Wall blockers. Okay, good. Actually, I thought I'd missed the second phase there because sometimes it self-destructs before you get a chance to use the sword on it. But it seems like I got it, so I got the full bonus off that. Right. Sega with the level 33 spread. Input latency isn't too bad. In 10K seems alright so far. Like, I might have an extra frame because I'm using an adapter to plug an Xbox 360 stick into the Switch dock, but otherwise it seems okay. So let's see how quickly this guy goes down. Look at how fast that is. With a level 33 spread. This is a Xbox 360 VLX based off the Vulix arcade cabinet. Yeah, it's a stick I've been using for like a long time now. It's comfortable, does exactly what I need it to do. It's big, so it doesn't move
There's
around when
just
I'm
like
using it.
An entire wall
An entire wall of dick.
of dick.
Tips, thank you for the host, the raid rather. Oh, so you dropped your bag of jongs, did you? You should probably pick those up because you're making a mess. How you doing anyway? Thank you for the raid. Yeah, so it's a Hori VLX with a Seimitsu LS3201. If you're wondering what the actual stick is. Albero Zuko, what's up? Be praying, be praying, be praying. Saturn version actually has slowdown on that bit. Quite funny. The max Vulcan, max spread. No sound effects when it warps, does it? Oh, it does.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah, thank you for the follow. I'm a little indisposed here, so I'll check that whoever it is in a minute. Thank you very much. These sound effects, though. Oh shit! Alright, that's fine. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Never mind. Never mind. Thank you for the follow, though. I always get caught up by that, plus fucking getting distracted by all of the follows and raids and stuff like that. But yeah, thanks for everyone for coming along and hanging out. Actually, what's on the leaderboards? I'm kind of curious. Have a look. Overall, one player, original, normal. All right. You can tell people haven't been playing it yet. Really? Yeah, well, I'm expecting that to be beaten quite easily, though. It is the first day on Switch, exactly. So, I would expect at least one player to have destroyed this at some point in the next week or so. Ben Shinobi, if he's still around, if he's got a Switch, maybe. I think he'll probably be on this. Total number of players, 46. Doesn't seem to be any names that I recognize, though. Toaster. That's a good name. Arrowes. Yeah, nobody I actually recognize, though, so... Oh, Ishimoken, I know that guy, yeah. I think he's in the Shmups Discord, actually. Yeah, only 46 players and everybody hyped for it. Fucking Twitter. Exactly. Yeah, just day one of the port case. Yeah, give it about a week. I think in a week's time we'll have quite a few people playing it. You're at work? Oh, that's cool though. I mean, there's no hurry, it's still on here. I expect people to be picking away at this over the next few days. I mean, that was a pretty half-assed run, to be honest. I think out of all the chains, I only really missed 4A, but I think 4A just requires a little practice because my timing and positioning is a bit off in the second half. And the boss for 4B certainly is a bit of a pain in the ass at the moment, so yeah. Yeah, I don't expect this to sell a lot though. It's nice that the port's out, but I think people were hype primarily because of the name, and I'm not expecting many people to be playing this. So yeah, it's just one of those things, really. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Let me put the animated intro on because I like having that in the background. Actually, nobody's actually played this. I like story mode and all. It's just really fussy to play because you actually play through stage 2 as well as stage 4. And there's plus an extra boss at the end of 5A as well. Cruz 1000, what's up? Beatitude for Gains. How's everyone doing? I mean, stage 2 isn't too bad. It's just something I haven't practiced a lot though. Oh, you've been playing PSO too? Yeah. There's a few guys in our Discord that play it at the moment. I've stopped playing it since New Genesis though because there were some technical issues that don't seem to have been resolved because of what they've done with the engine. It seems to be a lot fussier now. I mean, I'm running a Ryzen 9 5950X and an RTX 3080 Ti, and it still has some frame issues with it. So I'm probably assuming that it's going to be more related to network, which it shouldn't be because I'm running it on a pretty fast network. Everyone took a pic of the home menu, then closed it. Yeah, exactly, Tate. And yes, it has the translation as well, the QCD. Yeah, this is demo. This is demo. It's quite funny because not many games actually use player replays for their demonstration screens, but I do remember that was it Dodonpachi Taiojo and ESP Galuda on PS2, both of them on PS2, actually do use memory card replays as their demonstration screens, because I remember one time I left the game to run while I was making something to drink. This is ESP Galuda 2. ESP Galuda, sorry, not ESP Galuda 2. I remember leaving that one to run, and when I came back, I actually saw me playing it because it was using all of my score strats. So it's like, I didn't know this thing used memory card saves for the demonstration. That's actually pretty cool. It's like one of the few that actually do. Some Dojin shoot-em-ups do, but not many ports actually do. They usually use, if it's an arcade perfect port, then they'll use the arcade version demonstrations. Like Garaga, for example, the M2 port actually does use the arcade demonstration rather than replays. Choren Char does, yeah, as well. It's another one. Like it's a Dojin shoot-em-up that does. It's a very nice touch. Yeah, every copy is personalized. It's pretty cool. I said it surprised me when I first saw it. I was like, hang on, that's me. That's Maestro. What's it doing? Oh, you died there, exactly just like I did. So it's actually kind of nice to see though, and I kind of wish that more games did it. But yeah. Yeah, Darius Gaiden did, Raiden DX does as well, has memory card saves. It doesn't use it for the demonstration though. That's because I don't remember if DX has demonstration mode on it. I don't think it does, because you go straight from the title screen to the game. Kind of cool though. Pretty cool though. I'm playing Galuda and Fightcade. Yeah, Galuda's nice actually. I mean, we were just talking about it before. It's a nice way to get people into the game. It's a very easy. Well, not easy. I'm not going to use easy because what I consider easy is probably quite difficult to a lot of other people. But it's a very accessible game to get into. The scoring system, the game system is actually tailor-made for beginners in the way that you use the Kakusei to slow down bullets. And if you just use that defensively, you can get a pretty simple clear in it, I think.
例の紀元前の地層から発掘された物体は未だ構成素材からその用途
Yeah, Lip UCD. I've been saying before that for Radiant Silvergun, this port is okay if you can get past the audio, which more than likely may see future patches to fix. The game itself plays fine. Like I said, I'm using a stick with an adapter, and I've not seen any major input lag. For the most part, it's playable. Yeah, the black outline should be a little bit thicker. They're readable to me, but I don't think they're readable on stream.
理解不能です。
やる気あんのか。とっとと調べさせろよ。
Epsilon, I would say yes, but if you can get access to the Xbox 360 version, then I would probably recommend that over this because this has some audio issues. But for the most part, it's playable. I just want to very quickly check as well to see if Ikaruga mode is unlocked at all.
親父、気合がありゃテストなんざ必要ねえよ。
Unlocking. So the only way to unlock this mode is if you purchased and unlocked an achievement. Wait, what?
これは確かに。
Is that how you do it? Wait a minute. That can't be right. That doesn't sound right. Gee. Ha! Okay, so according to game FAQs on the Xbox 360 version, to unlock Ikaruga mode, you have to get an achievement from Ikaruga 360 version of Ikaruga. That's probably why I have it, because I did play Ikaruga on the 360 for a little bit. I wonder if you unlock it the same way here. Oh, that's interesting. Just unlock any in Ikaruga. What's up, Simon? What's up? Yeah, there is some visual and sound jank from the port, but for the most part it's okay. You gotta buy Switch Ikaruga. I've already got it, I just haven't played it. I've got Ikaruga on Switch, I just haven't played it yet. Because I've got Ikaruga on Steam, and 360, and GameCube, and Dreamcast already, so... Fucking multi-dipped for Ikaruga. Oh, nice. You had Galuda in the arcades, that's pretty good. Why not buy it a 7th time, or an 8th time, or a 9th time? I actually got it on PS4 as well. So yeah, I've got it on a 7th time as well. Fucking Ikaruga, more ports than Pac-Man. Thanks for the raid, Juno. Seven versions of a game I don't like exactly. Yeah, I think you need the Ikaruga save to unlock the mode in this game.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Backlog Brandon, thank you for the follow. Ikaruga with more ports than Skyrim, yeah, exactly. And another one, thank you for the follow, Winterpain. Junen Hayai. Oh, a lot of people following. Radiant Silvergun brings everybody out, does it? By the look of it. Yeah, you're not a real gamer if you don't have at least 5 versions of Ikaruga. So I actually played a fair bit of the GameCube version of Ikaruga because it had the training mode, Conquest mode. It was actually a pretty good way of learning it, I found, like especially back when I had it, the internet didn't really have that much information for Ikaruga available. So Conquest mode actually taught me quite a lot about the chains and that, and I do have like actually I do have some videos of my old runs on this PC, but whether or not they're worth showing is another matter. They're not really good runs though, not like some of the best runs that you guys have probably seen. Do I actually still have the money? I think I should. Too tidy? Oh yeah, there they are. Yeah, they're super low quality. Let me just see if I can bring these up. But I am really bad at Ikaruga. I make no admission about that. Like, there are far better players at Ikaruga than me, basically. But I've enjoyed what I've tried to learn of it, at least. Let's see if I can bring this. Right, so let's very quickly. Not the wrong thing. In window capture. There we go, good boy. Of course, you would capture the Chrome as well as the game window itself, because you're just like that, aren't you? Yeah, like I said, I'm not very good at Ikaruga, so my replays aren't great. Plus, these are really old replays as well. I think, when was this one made? When was the original version of this? 2003. Okay. Yeah, so this replay I'm about to show of stage 1 at least is 20 years old. Hold on. It's not actually showing it because it does that thing in OBS where you actually have to... That one? Yeah, there it is. Cool. Old GameCube capture. You can probably tell because the sound effects don't match, don't line up to the music. Yeah, I would have been 21 when I made this replay. On the GameCube version, no less. And I said it's probably the best way to learn it for me because fucking it had chain information. I didn't really learn the last part of this chain though. I didn't really have much confidence in doing it the optimal way. You gave up in chapter 1, Yom. Okay, so yeah, it's an old run. Like I said, I've been recording replays for a long time, but I like to record my own footage because it's something for me to review when I want to learn something. Chapter 3 chain inconsistency, yes, I would think so. Chapter 4 is very static, I think, in the way that it plays, but Chapter 3 you have a lot of very fast-moving sections that can be very inconsistent to hit, especially since you need to use the laser to kill things. Yeah, so that was stage 1. I only recorded like full 1 and 2 in one run, which was like how much? 12 million to stage 4, I think, is probably my best run. I do have stage 3 first half, though. Mikuruga. I still have the music on here somewhere. Yeah, it should be on YouTube with gameplay. I do actually have a replay, like a high-scoring replay of the Ikaruga, but with Miku doing all the sound effects and the Mikuruga soundtrack in the background. I need to dig it up and put it on somewhere because I think it's probably got lost to time because it used to be on Nico Video. But yeah, there was a replay that actually replaced all of the sound effects and the music with the Miku version. Yes, there is an Ikaruga-inspired Toho as well. There's actually an Azumanga Daioh-inspired version of Ikaruga as well. E.T. Phono, thank you for the follow. Yeah, there's an Azumanga Daioh version as well, called the Chiyoruga, which is quite amusing. I should probably put. There's one with Yu Yuko as well. Yeah, there's freaking Ikaruga gets parodied a fair bit. Yeah, Chiyoruga is pretty good. I hate the chain in this stage, though. I can never get it right. Fucking box room, yeah. I think I pussied out halfway through this and actually took the safe way. Well, the Yu Yuka one is pretty good, as it might have to check that out at some point. Yeah, there's a lot of Ikaruga fan games out there to have a look for. Sin and Punishment is pretty good, yes. That and the sequel. Definitely recommended. Yeah, so this is the pussy version of this chain where you don't destroy the boxes at all in order to reduce the amount of bullets on screen. So you like Plasma then, Tane? What do I think of Galuda compared to Galuda 2? I actually like both of them, but I think in terms of accessibility, the first Galuda is better. In terms of action, like and just shit entertainment, Galuda 2 is better. Yeah, what's your reasoning here, Tane? Explain yourself. No, I think I understand why Tane prefers Ikaruga to Radiant Silvergun. I think RSG can be needlessly complex with the way that it plays, whereas Ikaruga is pretty straight up in the way that it plays. And plus you're free to like switch your chain colors as much as you like, so it's not as rigid as Radiant Silvergun is. Let me put the stage 3 one on. Nope. And then I'm gonna play another run. So this is a pretty dodgy stage 3. I didn't really get much out of this one. What's up? Good evening. Antoine, I've got Chioruga as a replay on my YouTube. Ikaruga's racist. Oh god. Oh good god. Pussy chaining all the way through. Didn't I give you that game though, James? I thought you made a replay of it by now. Because you asked for it, didn't you? I'm sure you asked for it a while ago. Pussy chaining. Do it as easy as possible. Yes, you do need to do that, so that we're the only two people on YouTube with footage of Chioruga. The Radiant port is fine, it's playable, but there are a lot of sound issues. Like, the sound quality is like very mixed, the volume isn't quite balanced. I think I died at this point if I remember correctly. Actually, no, I took the easy way to chain this. Yeah, the easy way to chain this, and then I think I broke the chain after this. I think it was about here that I broke the chain actually. Yeah, there. And then I just gave up on chaining full stop. It's like, yep, fuck this. This chain is pretty hard. Yeah, hopefully it can be patched. I mean, gameplay-wise, it seems fine. There's not as much input lag as I thought there would be. Visually, it feels like it looks a little washed out. The sound quality is like pretty average here and there. But there are things that I think can be patched, and that's the nice thing about digital distribution nowadays, is that you can patch that shit. Yeah, and this bit is like what? Anyway, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Let's play some more Radiant Silvergun, shall we? Okay. Yeah, that last bit is horrible. Like I said, my PB gets to about stage 4-ish. But I didn't really bother learning after that because I found stage 4 to be quite annoying to play, is probably the best way to put it. It's not a stage that I enjoy playing, like, in all aspects. Stage 1 to 3 are great. Stage 5 is pretty entertaining. Stage 4 is like, what the fuck? Let's not. Let's not do that ever again. Alright. Let's try and get a clear on this board at least. Of course he does. He's probably got replays of all sorts of random games. Oops. Let's not do that. A random guy gave you this CD at Stunfest, nice. Harry Usupai's highest form of art, is it? Good. The original graphics option. Oh, you mean the low res version? Hold on then. Settings. I'm going like this. Oh god. Ah, okay. So Mesh 1 is the original explosion style. That is horrible. Wow. Yikes. Okay, here we go. Crunchy pixels. It looks alright, yeah. I mean, if you're used to the Saturn version, it's pretty good. Fuck. Also, that's kind of putting me off, so I'm putting it back. Game screen. High res. Mesh 1 is fine. Okay. So I think I messed up that chain there, so I have to do it again. What's up? Yeah, low res seems alright. If that's more your jam. So I'm missing a weapon bonus. It's a dog cat. That's better. Not Steven, what's up? Yes, it probably does, but you need an achievement on Ikaruga to unlock it, I believe. Because that was the case with the Xbox 360 version. But it's not confirmed yet, because I actually need to play Ikaruga first. And actually get an achievement in it. Boss. Why the hell do you have to do it that way now? I'm not sure if the Switch version of Zero Gunner 2 was patched at all. I haven't really played it for a while actually. It might have been. Seems okay though. Don't know about it being a disaster. Seems okay from what I've played though, but again, I'd leave that decision to the experts for saying whether it's good or bad. Frick, go. Oh, what was that? Shit. Whatever. I think I hit something there. Maverick Hunter, what's up? Yeah, competent when I'm not screwing up a chain in stupid ways. Yeah, that Mary is an extreme troll if you get the timing wrong. Yeah, this game is a huge memorizer, so you really need to learn a lot of the routing in order to play this efficiently. Like, just to get your weapon levels to the right level to even have a chance of clearing the last boss requires a lot of good chain knowledge. You can probably break chains in very specific stages, but you actually need to full chain other, like the higher scoring ones, in order to give yourself the best chance. Those ones are usually like 4A, 4C, 4E if you're taking the stage 4 route. Because the three of those combined, ooh, that was lucky, right. The three of those combined are worth like, what was it? Fucking 6-7 million a piece? Like a total rather, not a piece. And that's quite a lot of weapon levels. Yeah, stage 2 is like worth way less scoring overall. Like if you're not playing it to the same level as, like, you know, Wiz or Ben Shinobi, for example, you're going to be dropping a shitload of points in stage 2, and that does affect your weapon levels a lot. Like I said, with the routing that I usually do, stage 2 comes out to about 9 million total. But stage 4 comes out to about 12-13 million total. Like, if you include stage 3 as well, that is. So doing 3 and 2 together is like 9 million, 3 and 4 together is like 12-13 million. And that's like more than enough weapon levels to clear the game. As you saw that run previously, that was like max weapon levels. And that's with like very substandard stage 5 chaining as well. Like, I barely chained like stage 5 and got A to 33. But C was already maxed out at that point. That safe spot is dead because you can't actually tag this thing. Yeah, that's probably the weirdest thing about this, is certain weapon interactions don't seem to be consistent. It tagged a couple of times, but you can usually lock it onto that boss, and I can show you the replay of that as well. Because you should be able to connect the the laser to that boss with no problems in the corner. Plus you can avoid like the side laser in that corner as well. But it seems like you can't even do that in this. And I don't really trust it enough to try it. And it's not a question of weapon levels, it's port inconsistencies. Fucking up. Never mind, it's fine. Fuck. Yeah, stage 2's route is less wild. Okay, let me very quickly show you what I mean about that run as well. Oops. Alright, let's see now. Radiant Silvergun. Okay. What is it? 2B. No, sorry. 3B. Where is it? Right. See if you can actually see that. Yeah, you can see that. Cool. Okay, let me just skip ahead because I don't want to. Right, so where's the boss? Okay, I did this in a slightly different way apparently, so yep. Me changing my strats halfway through seems to be about right. Right, so on this boss there's you can actually use the lock-on laser to kill all of the turrets, which I think is what I attempt to do here for the most part. I prefer the speed way of killing it though, but you can see you can actually link, for the most part, the lock-on plasma. And you can kill those pretty quickly as a result, but here, I go into the corner. You can see how the lock-on is already linked onto that, the one in the middle, like near the middle. It doesn't do that on the Switch version, like no matter how hard you try, you cannot connect your lock-on plasma to that turret on the inner right side. And that's a big problem because you need to kill that thing pretty quickly. So I'm not sure why the Switch version doesn't do that, but you should be able to, you know, at this point here, connect the laser to this inner right side one with no problems, but you can't even do it on the Switch version, which is pretty bizarre. I don't know why it does that. And I'm not sure it's something that they would even bother fixing, because it's certainly not a bug that most people would not really think exists, unless you're playing in a specific way. Switch being underpowered compared to the Saturn, yeah, well. Yeah, well. Okay. Let's just get a run going, shall we? Fuck. Nearly fucked it up there as well, shit. Alright, let's just concentrate a little bit. Double hyper sword is usually what you want to do there. Super players may comment on this depending on whether or not they actually play it, is the question. No, okay, so I'm using an adapter to plug in my Xbox 360 stick. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Whatever. 1, 2, 3. Let's just keep going, shall we? Missed the chain step here, so weapons aren't as high as they should be, that's fine. Enrique, what's up? So why does it pass through the boss there? That is quite bizarre. It passes through that turret. It's gone. How is it gone? I thought it just released today, unless they've pulled it for whatever reason. Why did they pull it? Are they like pulling it to patch it, or... Venomless, what's up? Are they... Oh, okay. I wonder if they're pulling it to patch the issues. Yeah, apparently it's been pulled. Okay, that's interesting. What's a fanatic? Might not be close enough. Input delay doesn't seem that bad, Golden Joke at all. It's people. That is hilarious. What the fuck? Oh my god. That's amazing. Oh, pulled on the US store only, okay. And the JP store, okay. So they're yanking it to try and fix it, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's up, Gundam? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoa! Oh, JP store's fine, okay, that's good. Pink bullet just coming out of nowhere. Okay. I don't have it unlocked yet. I probably need to play at least one run of Ikaruga and get an achievement in order to unlock it, because according to guides, that's how the Xbox 360 version unlocked Ikaruga mode. So I probably need to do that, but I'll do that later, because I'm not really that good at Ikaruga. Another streamer tried that. Okay, that's weird. Huh. I guess it probably should have been unlocked by default then, maybe? Lock device, what's up? Fuck. Missed it. That's fine. Yeah, it might be locked behind a clear, perhaps. JB, what's up? Shoot. Pay attention to the game, idiot. Stop looking at chat. Get myself killed one of these days doing that. I mean, technically for me, it was insta-buy, but it was more insta-buy to see how it compares with the other ports of this, namely the Sega Saturn one, which is by far the superior one, and the Xbox 360 version, which is actually pretty good as well, aside from the fact that the Xbox 360 version is missing a lot of slowdown. This plays very similar to the Xbox 360 version, except with way worse audio quality, and one or two very interesting gameplay bugs that I've noticed. But for the most part it is playable, and it's probably the most accessible version if you don't own an Xbox. Yeah, the Saturn version is by far the best. I mean, obviously people would say the arcade version is the best, but in terms of home ports, the Saturn version is probably the best version overall, especially considering it is based off, or rather, Sega Titan hardware is a Sega Saturn in the arcade. Yeah, Ragadon, there's one or two gameplay bugs that I've come across so far. Like, the 3B boss has a really weird bug where the lock-on plasma passes through it, and I think the 4E boss has an issue as well. I use an arcade joystick, a 360 Ori VLX with an adapter. And so far I'm not really feeling that much input lag, so that's pretty good at least. Can I get this dog? Yay! And got the thing on the right side as well, nice. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. Got the chain. Got the chain. Full foyer chain. Nice. Silvergun. Oof, Jesus Christ. I nearly got killed there. Yes, I'm dual streaming on YouTube as well. I normally do when I'm doing shmup streams. When I'm doing anything else, I usually just stream to Twitch. But YouTube gets the shmup streams as well as Twitch. So I think there's a few people on YouTube that actually don't have a Twitch account, or at least watch on Twitch. So it's nice to actually do it both there. And I see quite a lot of people in today actually. There's like 60 on Twitch and 13 to 15 on YouTube, which is kind of nice. How you all doing? Hopefully having a good night. We are player testing. 1, 2, 3, and then flip the rest of the chain because I don't give a shit. Right. Oh, Jesus Christ, controller. Nah, it's not against that. Plus, I'm not a partner, so it's not an issue. Shironius, what's up? Just saw you there. Zach as well, I see you. What's up? Can just about catch people in the corner of my eye there. Yeah, partner agreements. So I'm not a partner, so it's not an issue. Yeah, let's stream to Pornhub and OnlyFans and Facebook gaming and everything else. More salty, what's up? Open, what's up? Moorhead, OnlyFans. Absolutely scandalous, yes. It's disgusting, isn't it? I mean, I am pretty much naked 24/7. Apart from that mahjong tile that's like glued to my head at the moment. Doc Loveless, what's up? Yeah, well, I could stream a lot of junk to Pornhub, yes. I mean, we already have our own system for Jong streams anyway, so it's not really a problem now. At least loot games. Been enjoying some of those on the secret hidden streams. And if you're not in the know, you've been missing out. Imagine the Pornhub audience. Damn right. Fuck you! This is getting a little bit scary. So the last one. I think that's the last one. Woo! Okay. Good. Oh, that's not the last one. You know, it's the other way around for me. We were just talking about that before. I actually prefer Radiant Silvergun to Ikaruga, and I've learned both, but I actually prefer playing this because it clicks with me a lot more. But like I said, I can understand if people enjoy Ikaruga because it is a very good game after all. Right, which side is it? This side, okay, good. Yeah. Ah, shit. And that's what happens. Okay, that. What the? Wait, is the rank off? So I don't normally die on that safe spot. That's quite concerning, actually. Shit. Alright. Rubio, what's up? Yeah, no, that's not a problem, man. You've got access to it now with the Xbox version and the Switch version, so really not a problem to actually get into them again, though. And if you've got you know, experience with Ikaruga already, then picking up Radiant Silvergun shouldn't be too difficult either, because the games, well, they're not exactly the same, but you can still use like the same type of skills across them. Nice, nice, good. Good to hear. Exactly, you'll feel at home if you've played it before. Yeah, I mean, you don't really need to learn all of its weapons though, because I've said before that most of the weapons aren't really used a lot. Like, you have very situational uses for stuff like the homing, for example. But 9 times out of 10, you're not going to be using it for everything. And most of the time you'll be using stuff like, you know, the sword, Vulcan, spread, that's about it. Backwide maybe as well. Should probably stop shooting it because it's gonna die in a minute. Nope! God damn it. And if you didn't say that, I wouldn't have even noticed. Yeah, the music looping is off. It's one of the biggest problems in this game. Yeah, that's probably why they've taken it off the store. Because apparently it's being delisted off the US store. It might be getting delisted off the other ones for now as well. My weapon levels are completely fucked now because I screwed up the stage 4C chain. Exclusive, yes. No, it's not getting delisted off the Xbox One, just the Switch marketplaces. Timed exclusive. I hate having to recover the chain there as well. Jump? Oh no, it doesn't. Ah, okay. Interesting. What the fuck? Okay, shit. Maybe I'm just getting a little bit tired. It's fine. Timed exclusive. Like it's 1998. Alright. Horrible, horrible, horrible game. No problem. Uh-oh. Fuck. Never mind. I've screwed the chain up again. Second aid is being shown. What? Oh, this is going to be a very, 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 very bad run. I'll confirm for PS5, nice. What's that on? Is that some like in like a release show or something like that? Oh, State of Play, oh nice. Shit, nearly had it. At least get some chain on the red. Trying to pull this back by chaining the boss of all things. God damn it. Get out of there. Stuck in the corner here. Shit. Ooh, okay. Fuck, yep, that's killed one of the turrets that I didn't want it to kill. Timed out. Ah, shit, hit a yellow. Damn it. Alright. Somehow I doubt it. I didn't get it. Yeah, the sound is very low quality as well. Don't just fucking destroy the blue one. It's me dead. Yeah, Lobine, no problem. Thanks for watching, dude. Good luck at the new job. I'm gonna take 5 minutes and then I'm gonna give it one more shot. Because this game is actually kind of exhausting to play for long periods of time. Anyway, how you all doing tonight? Radiant Silvergun! Delisted exclusive. Come, what's up? Yakuza Ishin. Oh, nice. Oh, God. Illegal stream. What are these links that are popping up in chat? Hmm? Yeah, it's still on the Japanese one. What does it say though? Okay. Crusty audio recorded through a tin. Audio from YouTube DL. It's a good one. No, this isn't the Xbox port, Cat Clouds. This is actually the Nintendo Switch port. It plays like the Xbox port does, except for some small issues. It's not glare, Yum. It's actually bloom. The Xbox version has it as well. It's a setting where you can actually turn on like super light elements on the game itself. Yeah, it's bloom from the 360 version, but I turn it off because it's horrible. It's really bad. I can show you what it looks like actually. Let me I'm just gonna pop into training and then go to let's do 40 because it's funnier that way. Right. Yeah, so let me just shoot a few bullets and then press start and then option. Now if I go to game screen and turn this and that, you see how light this looks now. That's bloom. See how freaking washed out everything looks. That's why I turn it off, because it's ugly as shit. So high res with mesh 1 should be enough, I think. More than that, yeah. Mesh 1 looks alright. It looks kind of futuristic, apparently. I hate bloom and I think it should be eliminated from every single game. Door 3K, what's up? Yeah, current issues, as Nintendo had said, are audio quality, audio looping, and certain bosses have weird little bugs that never showed up on the Xbox 360 or Sega Saturn versions of the game. So, yeah, you can't even read Be Praying on Ziga. It is so bad having Bloom on it. Yeah, it's really bad, Cat Clouds. It's awful. Do not play it with Bloom on. Turn it off immediately. And the ship can't even reach the bottom of the screen as well, which makes certain strats very difficult to do. You can't even reach into the corners, which actually makes the 3B boss a lot more difficult than it should be as well. Oh, were you? Sorry, if I missed you then, or if I missed anybody who popped in to say hi, then my apologies, because chat has been flying by at the speed of light today at a much faster speed than I'm kind of used to. So everyone's been coming out to see the new Radiant Silvergun port, which is kind of nice. I think it's certainly nice to actually get it in my hands and give it a shot and actually see what's up with it. But yeah, if I've missed anybody popping in, then my apologies, and hello, and how you all doing? Yeah, we're actually, if you haven't already noticed, checking out the new Switch port of Radiant Silvergun, which appears to be delisted from the US store, which is kind of hilarious. I try and say hi to everybody, though. Everyone, how you all doing? Yep. Yeah, this game is pretty long, though. I mean, a run through this to the last stage is around about 50 to 60 minutes. So getting a credit in is pretty exhausting. So I need to take a quick break. I'll be here, though. Still chatting, of course, but I do want to put in one more run before the end of the night. I have no idea, Door 3K. It is bizarre how the screen size does not appear to be correct at all. Like I said, specific bosses have particular strats that you can execute on the Saturn mode, on the Saturn version and the Xbox 360 version, which appear to not work on the Switch version, like corner safe spots, like bottom of the screen safe spots, things like that. It's very bizarre, and it seems like the bottom of the screen is like maybe 4 pixels with 4 pixels of padding as well. It's kind of bizarre because you can't sit flush up against the bottom of the screen. You're like parked above it, which makes certain safe spots like not work properly. Raiden 5 says hi. I know Raiden 5 is a freaking long game. That's why I won't go anywhere near it. They worked in arcade, yes. The strats that I employ work in arcade, and I don't know why they don't work on this version. It's bizarre. It is very weird. I said I've played this game more than enough to know when certain things aren't working properly, and those are quite easily some of the things that don't work properly. So yeah. And most of the time I'm using the same strats on all 3 versions of the game, like 4 if you include the arcade. I mean, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I actually use the 3-button control scheme. I don't actually use the shortcut buttons anymore on stick because I've played this in the arcade before, and in some arcades they don't even have the shortcut buttons set up. So you kind of need to learn to play the game with just 3 buttons in order to play the arcade version efficiently. So a lot of my strats use like arcade style strats. And it's quite jarring to actually not be able to use them on the Switch version for whatever reason. So I hope that some of the super players can actually find some more of the issues, because if there's like 1 or 2 issues that a player like me can detect just on playing it for the first day, then I'm quite certain that, you know, master level players can actually find even more stuff in this game, like in terms of bugs, because I would certainly expect there to be at least another couple sitting around here. So Minturn was like, was the padding in Toho, so I was gonna fix it, yeah. Yeah, no problem, dude. Thank you for watching, Cat Clouds. Have a good night. Gonna put one more run in and then probably call it there, though. It's been good, though. I mean, it's nice to play it again, and to be fair, it's not a bad port, but there are things that need to be patched. That's basically where I'm coming from. Like, most certainly the audio needs to be fixed, because that is quite disruptive. Especially when you use audio cues for a lot of things, and not being able to hear, like, you know, lasers charging or enemies exploding, can be very disruptive to your strats. Like, because you need to use those cues in order to, you know, chain or to avoid attacks or whatever. And it's a bit of a problem. Like, some weapon sound effects are like extra loud. Some weapon sound effects are like super quiet. Some enemies don't seem to explode. Like, the volume doesn't seem to have like a high enough level, so you can't even detect if they're blowing up or not. Like, most certainly when I was practicing 4E there, like the two red enemies, the large tanks that appear from the bottom left and bottom right corners at the near the beginning of the chain, you can't even hear them exploding. So it's like I have to actually look at them to tell if they're exploding, to tell when I should move to set up the rest of the chain. It's pretty bizarre. But again, they're things I think you can probably fix. Excuse me. And certainly, I hope that they fix them. I'm the only one to stream Radiant Silvergun now. Interesting. It's not much hype, is there? Yeah, I mean, I hate to think of it as half-assed. I just think it's like, it might have either been rushed or they don't have all of the assets required to port it, you know, correctly. Of course they did. Switch exclusivity. I wish. Yeah, it felt like it might have been rushed. Attention to detail you can pick up just by, like, you know, getting an expert player to take a look at it. I mean, like I said, I am not an expert, and I can already tell there's some big gameplay issues that need to be fixed. Not big, but certainly they make me think that there are more. If you get what I mean? Because if you can find like one or two, then there's probably 3 or 4, 5 or 6, you know, 7 or 8. It just makes you start to suspect, like, things in the game. And that's not a good feeling to have for a port. Like, especially one that's taken this long to appear. Or rather, taken this long for this particular game to reappear. It's like, it's been a long time since Radiant Silvergun has been last ported, so... Fucked it up. Yeah, I mean, I'm quite certain that, you know, M2, for example, asked, like, you know, the likes of Kamui. Well, actually, I know that they asked Kamui to playtest Garaga, for example, and I believe SPS did the Ketsui port as well. So M2 definitely have that attention to detail where they've asked, like, you know, higher level players to take a look at their game to ensure that slowdown is correct. The even visual glitches, like you know, the one in Ketsui where all the boxes get gobbled up after a while. Stuff like that actually still appears. So this kind of port I would have hoped that they would have gotten like, you know, the likes of Wiz to actually check out all. You know, because if a player of my level can detect some of these small, like gameplay related problems, then I'm quite certain that they could probably pick up on like a whole raft of them within like 5 minutes of play. So it does either feel like a cash grab or like lack of attention to detail. And I prefer to think of it as the latter rather than the former, because if it's the former, then that kind of immediately makes me more suspicious of any other projects coming out of like you know, the company. Because fucking Saturn Tribute, for example, it would have been nice, but they're like pretty much cash grabs, considering they use SSF. And the City Connection Psycho shit, that's pretty much cash grab. Because of how much input lag is on like certain ports of it. Yeah, I'm hoping there'll be updated versions. Like I said, I don't want to discount the possibility, and I don't want to shit on them like so soon, but at this point they actually need to show intent. And so far the gameplay is alright, but there are some bugs that I think they need to fix. 12 frames of input lag, yeah, it's everybody loves that, right? Yeah, shmups of input lag is a sin, really. So that's why I won't touch the Psycho games. And thankfully, Radiant Silvergun doesn't seem to have that much input lag on it. Which is okay, I guess. Rank that increases input lag, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, even Backwide sounds far too loud in this game. God. Every so often those bullets just like get a little bit too close for comfort. Run out of gas mechanic. Someone's left the parking brake on. I've heard of the Toho FPS, yes. Someone posted it in my Discord earlier. It looks entertaining, I guess. Yeah, Psycho on PS4 should be pretty good. Psycho on Switch is bad though. I believe there's like way too much input lag. It's the same with the Capcom stuff as well. Like that is quite clearly cash grab, because fucking the amount of input lag that's on different formats is like super inconsistent. But yeah, I've actually seen people posting the Toho FPS. I'd like to give that a shot at some point. Like, it looks like it could be kind of hilarious. Okay. Looping! Fuck off. God damn it. Yeah, I messed up the last part of that chain though. Oh wow, you're gonna do that again. Okay. Don't normally die to that pattern. That really sucks. And just hope that I don't mess up 4A at least, because that's pretty important for the Vulcan. 4C is one of the biggest chains for spread, and 4E is good for balancing your weapons out. Excuse me. So I'm behind by about 200,000 points currently, which isn't too bad, I guess. It's a bit of a mess at the end of stage 3E. Right. Fuck you! Didn't get the turret. That turret is really hard to destroy actually over there. There is a more consistent way you can do with lock plasma, but fucking I cannot do that one for shit. It's like it's one of the more difficult links to do in this stage. Got a bit of weapon level on C just in case. So I can get weapon levels on A on the next stage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Missed one though, but that's fine. Full chain up. Yeah, I missed one red on my chain, as you can see on the chain status. Toho boss! God. Bother with this chain or not? Maybe. Nope. I think I can sort of remember my strats now, though. Here we go. so much I have to think about in this game as well. Okay, full enough. Solus, what's up? Yeah, there's a few bugs here. I think I've mentioned them already. I think I'll let other people just reiterate what I've found though. So the follow-up. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, it's nothing really breaking in terms of gameplay, but there are just one or two little weird quirky things here and there. A Windows version of Topline Garage. That sounds pretty interesting. Pot that's still bouncing around. Yeah, so most people don't know is that these gunships will actually fire at you when you cross their visual axis. So you can actually force them to shoot by moving in a very specific way. So M2's releasing PC shit for Toplan, and also that other company is going to be releasing shit for Toplan as well. So that's kind of hilarious. Fucking competitive much, I guess, for Toplan, is it? Right, so the most important chain coming up. You're gonna double dip, are you? Well, I'll probably pick them up. But, I don't know if I'll double dip for them. Left or right. Close. Oh, shit. Yeah, I missed a bunch of them there, but that's fine. Chain's still going. I think my timing might be enough for that safe spot last time, though. Fine. This isn't maximum chain, I don't think. I think I missed like 6 enemies, so 2 steps. Silvergun port is okay, it's just there's some issues. It's a fine second. There's sound issues and a couple of gameplay bugs, but for the most part it's okay. Oh shit, I wasn't even paying attention. Fuck. I was too busy watching the segments and freaking got shot by a missile. Again, I would have probably known those missiles were being fired if I had heard them. Okay, let's try not to... Wrong build got released. Probably? We'll soon see though. But the problem is I'm not playing the US version, I'm playing this on the UK version, so if it was the wrong build they should have pulled it off all of the stores. Fucking music looping though. It's like timed exclusivity. Yeah, if only that was the case. We're now sponsored by Treasure. I mean, it did technically revisit Silhouette Mirage. It's called Ikaruga. I'm gonna die. Nope. What I really want them to revisit though, and I'm talking about Treasure, is Rakagaki Showtime. Not sure if anyone's actually played that. But that game is actually pretty dope. Infinitely fun party game. Yeah, Rakagaki Showtime is really, really good. Dino has good taste if he's played it. It's actually kind of entertaining. It's fucking crazy dodgeball with massive explosions. Bangayo is actually pretty good as well, yeah. Especially the Dreamcast one. Oh shit, it's fine. You don't actually break the chain unless you missed like 2 yellows. Enter. Yes, interestingly, in this version of the game, the penta doesn't actually glitch. Because I thought I saw when I played the first credit, but it seems like he's actually fine in this version, which is interesting because if they based this off the Xbox 360 version, then they've fixed the bug with it. Yeah, if you slept on the Dreamcast and Saturn, then there's no better time like the present to actually get into it. And Dreamcast emulation is pretty good yet. Oh, shit. Shit. It's fine. Yes, it is. Just came out today, apparently. I'm not going to get a full chain with that. That's fine. Rebuild most of this chain though. Can I get my weapons to level 30, I guess? I would certainly hope they are. Fuck. Alright. That's game over for this boss. Let's just kill it as quickly as possible and then be done with it. So back wide when it's facing upwards is probably the best way to kill it. Shit. I'm stuck.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Thank you very much for the follow, I believe. I should know my own alerts. We'll follow you. Which is better, this Ikaruga? Well, that's a contentious question. I actually prefer this, but some people prefer Ikaruga. So it largely depends on your taste in games. Yeah, exactly. Poking the bear with that one. The bear being plasma. Fuck me! That's better, right? Timing is slightly off here though. Yeah, this stage is very difficult to do for full chains. Like, I have not mastered this at all. And I would like to learn to do it, but I am horrible at it. Probably should have actually just gone for the kill there instead of trying to. Yeah, I think that's me done actually. I'm far too tired. Has anyone actually got anything else on the scoreboard though? You can probably tell that I'm tired because my voice is going. Excuse me. No, it's not a bad port. Like I said, I think there are some issues that can be fixed. But from what I've played, it plays well, and that's the most important thing. No, the color chains are optimal, Mindzaki. Certain color chains score much higher than others, and I've been doing pretty much all of the optimal chains, aside from maybe a little bit extra here and there, which really high level players can do. Most of my chains are optimal for the stages. So most of my scoring is pretty optimal where possible anyway. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any input lag. Not a lot added by the game itself from what I can tell. Most of the issues come from music and maybe one or two bosses being a little bit weird and glitchy in places. But for the most part, it seems alright. Like, I think if they fix the music problems and actually make the music a little bit higher quality, this could be a very good port to recommend. I mean, certainly if they can get it to the level of the Xbox 360 version, then I would probably say this is the better port because, one, it's portable, and two, it's more accessible. Yeah, the sound effects are pretty whack as well. Like the volume levels being all over the place, and you know, other things like that. There are a lot of really weird little issues like that. So yeah, I mean, I hope they've pulled it to clean it up. That's the most important thing. I mean, we can only hope, but I'm not going to hold out on it just yet until I actually see the game update on my Switch. And when it does update on my Switch, I'll obviously test it again to see if they've fixed those issues. So yeah, in the future, when they actually do address those problems, I will definitely stream this again to actually give it another look, and hopefully we'll be able to give it a proper review afterwards. Like, you know, because I want to try and at least review this like in its final state. But as it stands, I can't really say that this game is in its final state because there are a lot of things that anyone could have picked up. Like, and there are certainly a lot of things that I think experts will definitely pick up on. My skills in level 2 aren't bad, but I'm unpracticed at level 2. Like, I haven't really played a lot of, like, I do play the route, but I don't play it often. I prefer Route 4 over anything. I mean, I can very quickly do a chain or two for practice. But I do prefer Route 4 for pretty much all of the... For a minute I thought the sound effects had disappeared. Right. Is it 1614 or 1615? I think that's about right. Yeah, like not being able to move right to the bottom of the screen is another weird little glaring issue. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. So you actually have to unlock... Oh, you cannot select the level you have not played yet. Okay, that's fine. I think they've announced Tekken 8 properly, yeah. I don't know if you have to beat the game in order to unlock Ikaruga mode. It's certainly something I need to have a look at. I mean, I've tried today, but this game is quite tiring at the best of times. Yes, it is. The teaser at EVO was such a huge disappointment. Yeah, it was actually. I remember seeing the teaser at EVO and I thought that was quite hilarious. Because didn't they actually use like a Tekken 2 model or something like that? Use the Tekken 2 model or something to actually fucking promote that game, which I thought was quite funny. It's like, what the hell? Why? Why would you do that? Oh god. Yeah, well. It's been good though. It's been good. I mean, yeah. I'm probably going to call it there, everyone. Yeah. That announcement at EVO was funny as fuck. Seriously, I think... I mean, they probably did it on purpose, which makes it all the more funnier to see. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'm actually going to call it there, everyone. I'm going to send you off to Aquas. He's not shmupping at the moment. He's playing golf, but he might be playing something else later. Actually, wait, give me 1 second. I'm going to see if anyone's streaming on Shmups STG. See if anything else is going on for Radiant Silvergun, and I'll send you all in there, just all in that direction. But if not, then I'll just send you to Aquas because he might be doing shit. There's nobody in Shmups STG. Well, that makes sense. All right. Well, he's doing golf, so I'll send you all over to golf. Have a good night, everyone. It's been good. Like I said, if and when they fix this, I will stream it some more. But until then, I might do some other stuff. Have a good night, everyone, and I will see you all very soon. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for following. Hopefully you enjoyed that. It's a shame I couldn't clear it on stream, but that's because I haven't practiced this for like God knows how long. But at least I did some of the big chains, and at some point I will do some more. So yes, thank you very much, and have a good night, and I will see you all soon. Good night.